Good evening and welcome to Roberto Hernandez Stadium, the site of what we expect to be an incredible battle as the number 3 ranked USC Aiken Pacers get set to take on the number 1 ranked and defending national champions in Division II, the Nova Southeastern Sharks.
Yeah, this should be an extremely fun matchup to watch. The 14-4 Nova Southeastern Sharks coming in to take on the 16-3 USC Aiken Pacers. It should be an extremely fun match to watch. We got Connor Riley on the mound tonight for the Pacers. Riley this season has been pitching really well. He's got a 4.03 ERA, but that's not indicative of how well he's pitched, especially here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. So we'll see how he handles this number 1 lineup in the country.
This will be the biggest test for the Pacers. Pacers coming into the season were picked to win the PBC, and also picked to win the regional championship. And if they're picked to win the regional championship, you can bet that this is the kind of team that they're going to see going on.
Absolutely, and a win in this series here could really set the tone for the Pacers for the rest of the season.
Well, I've been excited. I've been looking forward to this matchup since I heard about it. And let's hope that the hype lives up to itself.
Yeah, you and I both, brother. I'm really excited about this. This could be a really fun matchup to watch, and I hope it lives up to its potential.
Yeah, leading things off for the Sharks, Giancarlos Cintron, my bad. Giancarlos Cintron will lead things off for the Sharks, followed by Dylan Woods, and then in the hole, Jeremy Vasquez, who has unbelievable numbers this season.
Yeah, he does. He's hitting .508 on the season with 7 home runs, 25 RBIs, and a .934 slugging percentage. He's absolutely killing opposing pitching this season. He's got 5 doubles, 31 hits, 25 runs, and only 61 at-bats. I mean, he's just absolutely killing it out there right now.
I was told before the game that he's a transfer from the Florida Gators, and that alone shows you that he's got the skills to be D1, and he's gonna do some damage to this D2 league.
And the leadoff man here, Giancarlos Cintron, is not very far behind him, hitting .451 on the season.
We're about ready to get set. Riley prepares to deliver the first pitch. And we are underway. Strike one, number 1 versus number 3 in the nation in a 3-game set.
And a beautiful pitch by Riley to start this game off.
Just a little bit high. Good pitch, but the count even at 1-1. And once again, calling today's game, I'm Marcus Johnson, and along with Jordan Phillips, thank you for joining us for this exciting matchup on this beautiful Thursday evening. High fly ball into deep left field. Price going back for it. He's going to stop and look, and it is gone. A leadoff home run puts the Sharks up 1-0 early here in the top of the first inning.
Well, that's one way to start things off if you're Nova Southeastern, getting a leadoff home run. And that'll be the 4th home run for Cintron this season.
Sharks coming out of the gate, swinging for the fences as they lead the Pacers 1-0 now, and Dylan Woods comes up, the shortstop.
Yeah, Woods hitting .365 this season. Got 4 home runs of his own, 21 RBIs, and 3 doubles.
First pitch in there for a strike to Woods. That one fouled off and loses his bat. Ball will go out of play. Bat will stay in the park.
Yeah, that one almost went into the dugout of Nova Southeastern. That wouldn't have been good.
Needs a little extra pine tar on that bat.
He'll check his gloves to make sure they're working properly, get a good grip on the bat.
The count 0-2 to Woods. Just misses outside, 1-2.
Yeah, it was a nice pitch trying to get him to chase. Fortunately, Woods laid off of that one.
Fouled off. Count stays 1-2. And the 1-2. Fouled off again.
It's a good at-bat from Woods. He barely got the bat on the ball. That one for the defensive swing.
Misses outside with that curveball. And the count even at 2-2. Woods lays off that high fastball, and the count full. Three-two pitch. Fouled off again. Good at bat here from Woods. Seems to have a good eye for the ball.
Yeah, an excellent at-bat, and I think this is kind of setting the tone for this series. This is what you're going to be seeing in this series. This is number 1 versus number 3. This is going to be some good baseball over the next 3 days.
Popped up. Third base side foul territory, and Weeks makes the catch for the freebie out.
And coming up to bat now is Jeremy Vasquez.
It'll be interesting seeing what this young man can do.
Yeah,
Obviously, USC Aiken has had its own D1 transfers. I remember Forrest Kumas, I believe, came here. Bad blood between me and him, though. He, even though he won a national championship with Carolina, he happened to beat South Aiken, our alma mater, in the state championship. So, ground ball, too short. Ammerman has it, throws it to first, and gets the out. Big out there for the Pacers. This guy, Vasquez, definitely going to be a threat throughout this series.
Yeah, that was a good pitch from Riley. He pitched it low, got the grounder. That's going to be huge, I think.
And now that'll bring up the left fielder, Brandon Gomez. As we'll introduce the rest of the Pacer infield. Connor Durden behind the plate with Connor Riley pitching. Over at first base, we have John Banks. At second base, we have Skylar Mercado. And we just said Tyler Ammerman over at short and Dalton Weeks at third. And the first pitch to Gomez is foul tipped for strike one. Now to introduce the outfield, Mitchell Price out in left field. Center fielder is none other than Jose Bonilla. And out in right, we have the doing pretty well for himself, Niall Goings.
Yeah, Goings has had a nice season this year. He's been excellent out there defensively. He's been doing well offensively, putting things together. He's currently hitting .357. He's got 6 doubles, 2 home runs, and only 9 RBIs. But he's hitting .643. He's got a .643 slugging percentage and 5 walks.
0-2 count now to Gomez. Lays off that pitch as it was low and away. 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch from Riley. Also low and away. Evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the first inning, 1-0 Sharks. Check swing, did he go? They'll say he did. And that will do it here in the top of the first inning. But the Sharks get the leadoff home run to make it a 1-0 game as we go into the bottom of the first. And we enter the bottom of the first inning between the Nova Southeastern Sharks and the USC Aiken Pacers. Jose Bonilla will lead things off, and he will be facing Devin Meyer, the hurler for the Sharks.
Yeah, Meyer having a nice season this year. He's got a .478 ERA with 26.1 innings pitched. He's given up 29 hits, 14 runs, but he's got 17 strikeouts.
And he boasts a 3-1 record coming into this game. And the first pitch to Bonilla, in there for a call strike.
Bonilla hitting .450 this year with 36 hits, 5 doubles, 18 RBIs. Also got 7 stolen bases.
And that's going to hit him on the shin. Yep, free pass for Jose Bonilla.
And that is something you do not want to do. You do not want to give Jose Bonilla a free pass to first base. He can steal with the best of them. As I was saying, as he got hit, he's got 7 stolen bases, and has yet to be caught stealing this season.
So Bonilla takes first base, and that'll bring up John Banks. Banks batting .410 on the year, has 3 home runs and 9 RBIs. No stolen bases for John Banks, however.
No. Oh, no.
No, he's not the one that you expect to steal a base.
No, absolutely not. He is not a base stealer. He's a guy who drives in your runs.
That's all you ask for him. And with 1 on and nobody out, he has an opportunity to do a little damage, especially with the speedster on first. And a check throw over to Bonilla. Can expect to see that all year long.
Oh, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they pitch this next batter with Bonilla on first.
Oh, batting in third is Mitchell Price, who had an impressive night last night. 3 for 3 with 3 singles and a sac fly.
Yeah, it was a good night for Price.
And that pitch popped up. First base side. And that will be caught for the first out.
It's a good night for Price and really everybody on the Pacers team. Winning that one 15-1 over the College of St. Rose Golden Knights.
That was an impressive night for the Pacer offense. Came out and shined. And now Price digs in with 1 away and 1 on. And he hits a fly ball into deep center field. It's going back on the track at the wall. And it is gone! A 2-run home run for Mitchell Price. And just like that, the Pacers are up 2-1.
I thought that was caught for a second there. But I turned my eye to the dugout to see what they did, and they got excited. So then I was like, yes, I can get excited now.
At dead center field, the deepest part of the ballpark, and Mitchell Price got all of it.
Yeah, he absolutely got all of it, especially with the breeze going out into right field, not behind that one. He just absolutely crushed that one at 410 feet to dead center.
I'd say that was almost exactly 410 feet.
I think so. It was low there, but he got it over, and that's all that matters. He muscled that one over, and your score is now 2-1 in favor of the Pacers.
So from the All-Peach Belt Conference player in the preseason, we go to the All-American player in the preseason, Zach Moon, who swings and foul tips the first pitch for strike 1.
Yeah, the resident slugger for the Pacers.
6 home runs, 22 RBIs on the year.
Yeah, Moon hitting .316.
Trying to get that batting average up, but he's at least producing when he comes to the plate. Check swing here. Did he go? They'll appeal, and they'll say he did. Close call there. Field ump believes he went around, however, so the count 0-2. Right down the middle, and Zach Moon down looking on 3 straight pitches.
Yeah, and that has been a little bit of an issue for Mooney this season. That'll be his 15th strikeout.
Well, it's usually how it goes when you have a power hitter. They're either sending it flying, popping it up, or striking out.
Yeah, and that's gonna be something that he'll need to work on as he heads on, hopefully, to the next level.
And we'll see about that. And Connor Durden comes up now, another hot pacer. And he hits a line drive into center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Connor Durden rounds first. He's heading for second. The throw's coming in. This will be close. He slides. He is safe. Connor Durden with a risky double with 2 outs, but it may pay off as things go on.
Yeah, risky is a good word for that one. I did not know what he was thinking as he rounded first on that one, but luckily, the center fielder, I think, didn't know what he was thinking either and threw it to the cutoff man rather than going straight to second, which, had he done that, could have been problematic for Durden.
Well, I think what happened there is Durden and possibly the coaches thought that was going to go to the wall, but out there in center field, Suarez able to cut it off before it went all the way in and made it a closer play than anybody really wanted it to be. But now Goings comes up now with a runner on second and 2 down, and he takes the first pitch, strike 1.
And a big chance to really get a nice, decent lead here for the Pacers with Niall Goings and a man on second.
And Niall Goings definitely one that can produce .357 average, a pair of home runs, and 9 RBIs. And you were saying, I remember you talked to him after a game where he hit a home run that went towering.
Yeah.
And he didn't even realize that it was that he hit it that hard.
Yeah, I asked him, I was like, man, how in the world did you manage to muscle that over the wall? And his words to me were, your guess is as good as mine. And that was the quote of the night from Niall Goings.
Goings coming into his own. He's got another year to go as he's only a junior. Got an 0-2 count, however.
Yeah, Goings is one of those personality guys on the team. He's a great guy. He's a joy to be around. It's nice to see him having a little bit of a breakout season this year for the Pacers.
An 0-2 count out of Goings with a runner on second.
And just like you, he's a Yankees fan.
That is a good man right there. All of a sudden, Niall Goings, you're one of my favorite players. And Goings hits a line drive. That'll go into center field for a base hit. They're going to wave the runner around third. The throw comes in. It's going to be cut off. And it is an RBI single for Niall Goings. And the Pacers have taken a 3-1 lead early on.
And a great way to start the game for the Pacers. They gave up the leadoff home run to Cintron, and since then the Pacers have had all the momentum on their side, and it's with another chance to score here for the Pacers with 2 outs down in the first.
One of the things that I was thinking that this series would be a shootout. Both of these teams have a strong presence at the plate, and their pitching can sometimes it's hot and sometimes it's cold. So we'll see what happens. This is only one game out of a 3-game set. A lot of baseball to play.
Oh, a very large amount of baseball left to play.
And Dalton Weeks foul tips the first one. He was going for the fences there.
And that's something that he does have the power to do. He's got 4 home runs on the season, hitting .361 with a .653 slugging percentage. He's also got 5 doubles and 18 RBIs.
Here's the 0-1. Curveball finding the strike zone. And the count now 0-2. That's a high pitch. Weeks wisely lays off of it. 1-2 count.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be a bad time for another one of those 2-run homers.
That'd be more than welcome for these Pacer faithful. A decent crowd shows up today, despite it being spring break.
Well, anytime number 1's in town, you got to get out and see them, especially when your team has a chance to knock them off.
Yeah, but again, the Pacers number 3 in the nation, so they're no slouches either. The 1-2, ground ball third base side and through for a base hit. That'll go all the way to the corner. Goings heading for third. They're going to wave him around third base. Goings coming home, and he will score. It's another RBI double for Dalton Weeks.
And it's not a two-run homer, but it does drive a man across. And at this point against this team, any runs are crucial. And the Pacers, in a two-out situation, Dalton Weeks just ripping that one to the left field wall. Excellent at-bat from Weeks.
Yeah, perfectly placed right down the third base side. Almost snagged by Diaz, but just under his glove as it went all the way to the corner, and that's what did him in. And now we're going to have a visit on the mound. Pacers, though, coming out with four runs, but 4 runs to answer that leadoff home run. That is a good sign for this Pacer squad.
Yeah, the Pacers have their foot on the gas right now. They're carrying all that momentum from last night's 15-run performance into tonight, and that's exactly what they needed to do. Come out, punch this team in the mouth early, get your runs up early, and get a lead, and take it on into the depths of the game.
Yeah, with a team like this, you want to take them out of it early, but the key is they got to keep up this pressure. They can't sit back and just sit on the lead. I don't know how many times I've seen it, talking about the big game this year where a team had a big lead and then blew it late.
Exactly, and that's been the story of the year in every sport, it seems.
3-1 leads, 25-point leads. Now it's a 3-run lead as Tyler Ammerman swings and misses at the first pitch, but the ball gets away, and that will allow Dalton Weeks to head over to third base.
And I was just about to say, the Pacers with a chance to put another one across here if Ammerman can get a single or anything in right at this point.
Yeah, single, double. Well, single definitely will.
Yeah,
on third base
now that he's on third base, anything will score him.
Except for a sac fly. That doesn't count anymore with 2 outs.
Doesn't count. Yeah, that's off the table.
The 0-1 pitch inside for a ball, 1-1.
That was far inside. I thought that almost nicked him on the elbow.
And he was able to get out of the way. The count even at 1-1 to Ammerman.
Ammerman hitting .250 on the year.
And he'll pop that pitch up into shallow center field. And that will be caught for the third out. But the Pacers strike, and they strike hard. 4 runs in the bottom of the first to make it a 4-1 game going into the top of the second. And welcome back. We enter the top of the second inning. Pacers up 4-1. And leading things off, Jake Anchia. Anchia, the DH in today's game.
Anchia hitting .317 this season with 5 home runs.
And the first pitch just a little low and away for ball 1.
This Pacer crowd reacting as you've come to expect them.
Surprisingly, the hecklers have been quiet right now, swinging a miss on the second pitch, 1-1.
Well, we didn't hear our first heckle until last night when the Pacers had been up by 14.
Yeah, there really wasn't much of a reason to heckle.
Time.
There wasn't much of a reason to heckle last night.
There wasn't much of a reason, but they were still doing it.
They found a way. That's going to be a line drive into center field. Bonilla coming up and making the catch for the first out.
Ooh, a nice little play by Bonilla there. But that was a weird hit. That one hung longer
That
than
carried,
I thought it was. Yeah, I was expecting that one to drop in.
As was I, and probably a lot of people were expecting that, but it's going to be a fly out.
That was a good job by Bonilla to stay with it and not have the same mindset that we did.
That'll bring up Kevin Suarez, the center fielder. And the first pitch high for ball one. That pitch misses, 1-1. That is a fly ball into deep right field. Going's going back for it. He's on the track. He's at the wall, and that's going to be off the wall. Bonilla picks it up, throws it in, and that's going to be a one-out double. And the Sharks are on their way to putting a runner back to the plate.
Right fielder, number 1, Andrew Liberty.
That'll bring up Andrew Liberty, right fielder in today's game.
Hitting .371 on the season.
Runner on second and one out for the Sharks. And Riley deals to the plate. Ooh, just a bit low there. Good pitch, shuffling the layoff of ball one. A 1-0 count. Fouled back, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on, number 1 at bat. I got all my ones in.
There you go. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you.
And that one just a bit low, and that ruins everything as it's 2-1.
Yeah, you missed a chance for your Yahtzee. The Sharks there only had 1 run.
No, I already did get my Yahtzee because there was 1 on. The 1 run would have been just over a Yahtzee, would have been a bonus Yahtzee or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we'll call it a double Yahtzee.
Yahtzee plus, how's that?
Yahtzee plus, I like that.
Anyway, it's a 2-1 count.
How are we still on the air?
That's a good question. Down low, 3-1 count. I'm kind of surprised they even asked me to come back.
Well, after the volleyball season, I'm kind of surprised that the two of us are still together.
It is a shocking. So 3-1 count now to Liberty. It's actually the first base runner the Sharks have had, as their only other hit today was a home run. So we're seeing Connor Riley dealing from the stretch for the first time. And the 3-1 pitch, runner goes. The throw to third is not in time, just off the mark. And that will be a stolen base for Suarez.
Yeah, Durden had the power behind that one, but unfortunately it just skipped it in there just a little bit low.
Yeah, wrong side of the bag, too. Had that been right on the mark, it would have been a lot closer.
Michael Hernandez.
So anyway, it'll be ball 4 to Andrew Liberty and a stolen base for Kevin Suarez, and there'll be runners on the corners for the catcher Michael Hernandez. Conventional double play, however, is in effect.
and that's what we live for up here in the broadcast booth.
Nothing like a conventional double play. First pitch, foul tipped into the glove of the Pacer backstop, known as Connor Durden.
That's one way to put it.
I was blanking on his name. I'll be honest there.
Oh,
I was blanking on his name, even though it was just said 5 seconds ago. The 0-1. Ooh, a nice pitch there, and the count 0-2.
Goodness gracious, that was a beautiful pitch. Looked like a little bit of a curveball that time. It was just gorgeous.
Strikeout here would be big. Ground out here would be big.
Any out would be big.
Except a deep fly. Deep fly would most certainly bring in the runner from third.
Yeah, that wouldn't be so big.
It'd be small. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And Riley gets another strikeout on Hernandez to put 2 down.
And that is the 19th strikeout of the year for Hernandez. So his woes at the plate will continue as he is now second on the team in strikeouts.
And that'll bring up Sebastian Diaz. Diaz, the third baseman. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, however, for the Sharks. Riley trying to work himself out of this little jam. Now a pop-up will be big.
There we go.
Ooh, curveball. Coming a little close there to Diaz. It'll be ball 1, however.
Yeah, I think that was a curveball that didn't quite curve.
Or curved not enough. Either way, it will be a ball, and the count 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Count now 2-1. More fans trickling in as the night cools.
Crowd continues to get larger here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium, as it should.
Ooh, just a little low and away. Durden tried to frame it. Didn't get the call, however, in the count 3-1. Low and away, and the bases are loaded for the Sharks. And Jan Carlos Cintron coming up now. He homered his last time up, and a home run here would be very bad for the Pacers.
Yeah, that would be the literal worst thing that could happen in this situation.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Cintron up. Actually, Cintron Torres is his full last name.
The stat sheet lied.
Well, my roster here says says it, so. First pitch in there for a call strike 1. If he doesn't mind, I think I'll stick to Cintron. It's a nice name. And it's easier on me. Don't have to say a couple of names every time he comes up to bat. And the 0-1. Ooh, try to check his swing. Did he? They're going to try to call for an appeal here, or no? They will not. There's the call for the appeal, and they'll say he did not go around. And there go the Pacer hecklers.
Yep.
They may have a case on that one.
They react as you would expect them to. Oh.
There's the call. The typical call.
Umpire not happy with something coming from the dugout.
The count 1-1 now. to Cintron Torres.
That wasn't so hard.
It wasn't, I'll admit. That's a ground ball. Airman has it. Double clutches, throws to second. That's going to get past him. Goings coming over to try to pick it up. The 1 run scores. The second run comes in to score. And just like that, the Pacer lead has cut down to 1. It's 4-3 on the error by Ammerman.
Yeah, Ammerman probably should have just held on to that one.
Number 5.
It was an awkward position to be throwing from. I don't think he really had a play anywhere. He probably should have just held on to that one.
And they are not marking it an error just yet.
There we go.
So now runners on second and third with 2 outs. Pacers still up 4-3 in a little conference on the mound to try to calm Riley down. That was the worst thing that could have happened after that Pacer 4-run first.
Well, not quite the worst. Could have been.
Nah, that may even be worse, though. That could really shake up, because a grand slam would shake up a pitcher, but now you got the, you may have Ammerman a little shaken up after the error. So that'll bring up Dylan Woods, flew out his first time up. Two on and 2 outs. 2 runs already in here in the second. Woods looking to drive home more and either tie or retake the lead. First pitch low and inside for a ball. The 1-0. Fouled off, 1-1. One pitch misses high and away. 2-1. Just misses high and away again. 3-1.
Well, the good news is if you issue the free pass here, it's not going to walk in a run, but it does load the bases again.
And it'll bring up Jeremy Vasquez.
In other words, this is a crucial out.
Yes, it is. 3-1 pitch. Popped up, foul territory. Weeks charging after it, and it's just going to be out of his reach as it goes out of play. So the count now full at 3-2.
If I'm Connor Riley here, I'm thinking about maybe attacking the zone low and away.
That'd probably be a good bet.
Something hard, something fast.
The ball 4, again, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And that one will be high for ball 4. And that will load up the bases once again. And that brings up Jeremy Vasquez, who grounded out his first time up.
First baseman, number 34, Jeremy Vasquez.
First pitch outside for a ball. 1-0. Changeup finds the strike zone, 1-1.
Pacer hecklers in full force out there tonight.
That they are. They usually are every night.
It wouldn't be a home game without them.
The 1-1. That's going to be a blooper into left field. A base hit. 1-run scores. They're going to wave the run around. The throw comes into the plate. It is not in time. It is a 2-run single for Jeremy Vasquez. And just like that, the Sharks take that back the lead. They lead at 5-4.
And I'm guessing this is something we can expect all weekend long. This is going to be a really competitive series with a lot of offense.
Number 24, Brandon Gomez.
That brings up Brandon Gomez. Gomez struck out his first time up. Still 2 on, runners on first and second with 2 outs. All this damage has been done with 2 down. Riley struggling to get that last out. Almost had it. But the ball ended up in right field on a throwing error.
Yeah, and that's coming back to haunt the Pacers now.
It wasn't a good position to begin with as the bases were loaded in that situation, but certainly didn't help. Pitch high there for another ball, 2-0.
Yeah, and Ammerman, I think, was just, because the bases were loaded, he was just in such a...
Well, the problem was he double clutched on
Yeah.
that play, and that right there, he should have held on to the ball and just eaten it, but he tried to get the out desperately, and it just didn't work. The 2 balls and no strikes. And a high pitch there, 3-0. And Riley looking a little frustrated out there right now. Not a good sign.
Yeah, he's been struggling with his command in the latter half of this inning.
And the Pacers already have some action going on in the bullpen. All right, down the middle there, and Riley finally gets a strike. Count 3-1.
I think that may be the problem. I think Riley's been trying to pitch these hitters away because they are such a dangerous lineup, but if you're a fastball pitcher, which Riley is, sometimes the best thing to do is just attack the zone.
And the 3-1, and that'll walk him. So another walk issued here in the second, and that'll bring us back to the man who started all with a flyout, Jake Anchia.
Jake Anchia.
The bases loaded once again. Sharks have already scored 4 runs in this inning alone to retake the lead 5-4. All with 2 outs, mind you. And that one is popped up. Second base side of the infield. Mercado looking for it, finding it, and making the catch to avoid further damage, but enough damage has been done for the Sharks as they retake the lead 5-4 going into the bottom of the second. And welcome back. Bottom of the second inning. Pacers trailing the Sharks 5-4 as Skylar Mercado leads things off. And he offers at the first pitch, gets a piece of it for strike one. The 0-1. Check swing, slow grounder. But they're going to call it a foul ball as it went off the foot of Mercado.
Yeah, he's obviously in some pain down there.
And we saw that happen last night to John Banks. He had to walk it off for a little bit.
But Mercado heading back to the dugout.
Oh, they're going to call that a fair ball and an out. So that's an interesting call right there. So apparently Skylar Mercado grounds out to short. And that will bring up Jose Bonilla with one down. Pitch high and away for a ball. I don't know what happened on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I thought it was fairly obvious that it went off his foot, but umpire disagrees.
And the count now 2-0 as both pitches have missed high and away. Bonilla was hit by a pitch his first time up, and he would eventually score on the 2-run home run by Mitchell Price. That was on the outer part of the strike zone, and Pacer fans did not agree with that. I'll admit I thought that was a little outside myself, but the count 2-1. And Bonilla fouls it off, count even at 2-2. Two-two pitch, and Bonilla chases one outside, which would have been a ball, and he goes down on strikes for the second out.
First baseman number 10, John Banks.
And I'll bring up John Banks. Banks flew out his first time up. First pitch low and inside for a ball. A little conversation back and forth between the fans and the umpire. Interesting. Haven't seen that before this year.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a umpire jawing at the crowd before, but
So 1-0. Fouled off, 1-1. And Banks grounds one to short. So the first is in time for the final out. So the Pacers go down 1-2-3 here in the second. They still trail the Sharks 5-4. we enter the top of the third inning. Sharks lead the Pacers 5-4. Kevin Suarez leads things off. Doubled, stole a base, and came around to score his first time up. And the first pitch in there is call strike. The 0-1 just outside. Suarez lays off of it, and you count 1-1. One one, low and away, 2-1.
Yeah, and the key for the Pacers this inning is going to be to make it a quick one. You can allow maybe one base runner, but that's about it. You want to get this done. You want to get your offense back out on the field with a chance to get back that run.
You want to try to get momentum back as well. Swing and a miss there, that'll help. Count even at 2-2.
Yeah, and the quickest way to get back into a game is to get quick outs. You know, you can put the ball in the hand of your offense. This Pacer offense has been the biggest strength of the team this entire season.
And a foul tip there. Durden unable to hold it. And with that, the count will stay at 2-2. And just remember, these are the defending national champions and also the #1 team in the nation, so it's no cakewalk.
No, absolutely not. This is not an easy team to beat.
Two-two. High and away, full count. Fouled off. Count stays at 3-2. Just on the outside corner. And Riley gets Suarez looking for the first out.
That was a beautiful strikeout pitch right there, just on the inside of the plate. Just beautiful.
Right fielder, #1, Andrew Liberty.
That'll bring up Andrew Liberty. Liberty walked his first time up and eventually came around to score. Part of that 4-run top of the second that these Sharks had, which sucked the momentum right out of the Pacer lungs. If you want to call it that. Pop up here, foul territory, out of play.
Yeah, the Pacers came into the top of the second with all the momentum in the world, just having scored 4 runs. And, well, the Sharks answered in the best way they could, and they took the lead back.
And now both of these teams are probably, I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of that just fighting back and forth between each other.
Yeah, these are 2 of the best teams in the country right here. That's what we're watching right now. We have the privilege to have the best seats in the house to 2 of the best teams in the country going head-to-head, and it's absolutely amazing. I love it.
I don't know. I think the best seats in the house are out there on the field, but that's just me.
Oh, that's true, but I don't know how Coach Kenny Thomas would feel about having us sitting on the backstop.
No, I mean like out there playing. I don't want to sit out there on the backstop. I want to go out there and play.
That would be a lot of fun.
And the count now 2-1 to Liberty.
Maybe we can talk to some of the higher-ups and organize a bit of a sports information department softball game between us and maybe the rivals from across the river there.
And a foul tip into the glove there makes it 2-2. I don't know. I mean, there's only 4 of us. You, me,
There's one infielder.
Brent, and
that's an infielder, an outfielder, a pitcher, and a catcher. That's all you need.
I'd like a little more, actually.
Nah.
Maybe we could do a home run derby or something like that. That'd be fun. 2-2 pitch. Curveball. Oh, just misses the strike zone. That was as close as it can get. And I really am surprised that was not strike 3. But the count 3-2.
Wow, that was a beautiful pitch. As you said, must have just missed the strike zone.
And there's a swing and a miss. No doubt about that. That's called strike 3 for the second out.
The catcher, #6, Michael Hernandez.
And brings up Michael Hernandez, who struck out his first time up.
Yeah, and Hernandez came into this game batting .150, so he's looking to get his season on track.
2 outs here in the top of the third. However, it's not the safest thing, as we saw last inning where 4 runs were scored with 2 outs.
Yeah, that was where all the action came from last inning, it seemed.
And the first pitch there was fouled off for strike 1. Popped up behind the plate. And Dern just going to... Oh, he just missed it.
Yeah, I guess he must have lost that one in the stadium lights, and he just barely missed that on the back side of his glove.
It may have come back in. It looked like it may have hit. It was going to hit the roof of the Burt here, but it came back into the field of play, and Dern unable to find it. Hopefully, that won't come back to bite him. That's happened a few times already tonight.
It certainly has.
But the count is still 0-2 to Hernandez. Just outside. Able to lay off of it, though, was Hernandez for a ball, and the count 1-2. Curveball misses high and inside, 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Connor Riley strikes out the side, and that is exactly what he needed to boost his confidence right back up. It's still 5-4 as we go in to the bottom of the third inning. Pacers coming up. And welcome back. Bottom of the third, and this game so far has been everything we'd hoped for. 5-4. Sharks up. Well, we hoped it would be Pacers up, but it's still a close game. And Mitchell Price coming to bat.
And Price with that long dead center home run last time.
410 and 1-inch foot home run.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. He just barely scraped it over, but
just barely scraping over counts as the first pitch is in there for strike 1.
Well, that's a long way from home plate to dead center.
And Devin Meyer on the mound seems to have settled in after his shaky first inning. As an 0-1 count as he sets the deal. And it's grounded through the third base side. A base hit for Mitchell Price. And with his speed, he's going for 2. Ball goes to the corner. Price heading into second. He will make it in there standing up. A leadoff double for Mitchell Price. And the Pacers are getting hot once again, hopefully. Maybe. You never know.
Well, that's a fantastic way to start the inning off with that big double from Mitchell Price, just ripping that one to left field. And now you got the big bopper, Zach Moon, coming up to bat.
Yeah, Moon struck out looking his first time up. what I was going to say before I was rudely interrupted by Mitchell Price, although I'll forgive him this time if he comes around to score. Devin Meyer out of, I believe, Coral Springs, Florida. And I have some family. I have some family out that way, just like I had family in the last game.
I was about to say, why do you have family in every city?
Yeah, we're all over the place. It's a big family, too. Italian, Irish, you know how they go.
That's true.
Yeah, but my cousin lives down there. Jack Friss is a top prospect in football, believe it or not. Top 100. I believe he's a left guard. Giving him a shout out here. He's probably going to get a good D1 scholarship. So shout out to you, cousin, and good luck. So a 1-0 count now to the All-American Zach Moon. Inside, Moon wisely lays off of it. 2-0. I was wondering why the Pacer hecklers were getting riled up there. That was a ball. That's the kind of call they want. I don't know what's going on now.
I think they might have been saying it hit him, but I don't think it did.
In his case, I may not want it to hit him. If I want him to hit it.
Exactly.
And they're going to check on Price at second, who just takes a couple hop steps back to the bag.
Smart move there from Meyer, though. You definitely want to keep good old Mitchell Price as close to the bag as you can.
Well, what was it? A couple of games ago, last week, I believe, he got caught wandering off of second base.
Yeah, I believe it was in that North Greenville game.
Yeah, that would be it. And the count now 3-0 to Zach Moon as that's low and inside. .3-0 to Moon coming up. This will be the pitch to hit, or not, as it's low and away for ball 4. And Moon will take the 4-pitch walk and put runners on first and second with nobody out.
And there's our first moonwalk of the game.
First moonwalk! Everybody gets nothing because we can't afford it.
Yeah, we don't have it in the budget, but you get the pleasure of knowing that was a moonwalk.
That was a beautiful moonwalk. Textbook moonwalk. NASA would be proud. Can I say NASA? I said NASA. Who cares?
Well,
it's government. It's public. I get maybe. I don't know.
Well, we'll find out.
If I get letters,
Hey,
I'll know.
Yeah, you. I didn't say it.
Connor Durden to the plate now with 2 on and nobody out. First pitch inside. Runners stay where they are, as it was blocked in the dirt by Hernandez.
Now would be another good time for one of those clutch hits from Connor Durden. He seems to have been producing those all year.
Yeah, Durden, an excellent player. And Mitchell Price read that a mile away. He hopped right back to the bag before tonight's pitcher, Meyer, even finished with his pickoff move.
That was a good read from Price that time.
One 0 pitch to Durden, fouled it off. He saw a pitch he liked, though, and I liked it too. Just couldn't get enough the bat on it. Count 1-1.
Yeah, I think that may have been the one to hit. We'll see.
The 1-1. Ground ball. That'll go through for a base hit. They're going to wave Price around third. He's coming home. The throw is coming into second, and it is an RBI single for Connor Durden. And just like that, the Pacers tie things up at 5-5.
And Durden 2 for 2 now. I believe that puts him at 2 or 3 RBIs tonight.
Just 1 RBI, but he had a double.
That was what it was. That was that double there in the first inning.
Yeah, double and a run scored.
But Durden's hot night continues to tie the game up at 5.
And that will put runners on the corners. And it looks like one of the Sharks is a little shaken up out there as they attend to him. But while they attend to him, we'll try to draw your attention away from that and go ahead and thank a couple of our sponsors. Is that the good move to make? I think it is. We'll start off with tonight's Sponsor of the game, Willie Jewell's Barbecue, the newest and possibly best restaurant in town, located just off of Whiskey Road. Stop on in and tell them Pacer Sports sent you. And also Tyler's Tire and Auto Center, located just a little bit down the road from Willie Jewell's, right off of Whiskey Road as well. Stop on in there if your car's ever having trouble, and they will help you out. And, of course, how do you pay for it? Danny Michaelis, State Farm Insurance. Saving money is important. That's why you can count on Danny Michaelis to get you all the discounts you deserve. And if you can't afford it from him, you can always just try your luck with the South Carolina Education Lottery, where you're not only taking a chance, but giving a chance to a worthy cause. And, of course, Aiken Flooring. Aiken Flooring, you can stand on us. And last, but certainly not least, Quality Inn and Suites, where you can stop on in and have a good night's sleep, especially if you're a visiting town, like the Nova Southeastern Sharks are. Sound good?
And now you can breathe.
And now I can breathe. I can finally take a breath. We're going to take a short break while they continue to tend to the players out there, and we'll be right back. It's 5-5 in the bottom of the third. And we are back. A very short break indeed after I got all those ads out. And Niall Goings coming to the plate. Runners on the corners, nobody out for the Pacers as they have tied things up at 5 apiece here in the bottom of the third. First pitch low and inside for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Bit low, 2-0. Ooh, also low. A good pitch, tough to lay off of. And the count 3-0. Outside corner, a good pitch. 3-1.
Yeah, it was a pretty pitch. Just brushed the corner that time.
That was my sweet spot when I played. Right there, low and away. Put the bat on that ball, and that sucker's going to go. Except for me, I never did hit a home run. Came within a foot. 3-1 pitch inside, ball 4. Niall Goings will draw the walk to load up the bases. And now the Pacers are looking good.
It's a good thing he did walk, because he threw his bat about 20 feet back to the dugout.
Well, yesterday we almost had somebody get taken out by a bat after a hit. I think it was on Mitchell Price who got a base hit, nearly took out the umpire. He didn't have anything against the umpire. He just got a little excited, I think.
I think that was always my problem. My bat flips were really aggressive back in my younger days.
I took out I don't know how many catchers. I felt so bad, too. But it's the bases loaded for Dalton Weeks, who has an RBI double, to his credit today.
The bat flip is a lost art these days.
Nah, I'm okay with it being a lost art. I've never been a big fan of it. Too arrogant, in my opinion. In some cases. And that first pitch low and away for ball 1. Like that really aggressive bat flip, I don't like that. If you just take it and kind of just do a quick little toss over to your dugout, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But
I appreciate the showmanship of it. If you ever watch Japanese baseball, their bat flip, it's literally like a stat over there. Their bat flips are amazing.
Grounded foul, 1-1. Well, Japan is a very unique country. I've never been there, but I sure as heck know about the culture more so than the average person. I'm letting my nerd side show.
Yeah, Japanese baseball players, the way they flip their bats over there, it's beautiful. I watch compilations all the time.
I just watch them climbing up the walls in dead center field. That's an incredible feat. Ground ball to third, and it's bobbled. Incoming to score is Moon. They'll get the force out at third, but that was a costly mistake as it was a potential 2 outs and preventing a run from scoring. Instead, it'll be 1 run in for the Pacers and 2 on with only 1 out.
Yep, and the Pacers will take the lead now. That's definitely a costly mistake that time around.
So runners on first and second now with 1 out, and Tyler Ammerman to the plate. And it won't go in the books as an error, but it'll go in as a fielder's choice. And a check swing ground ball slowly to second. There's one. The throw to first is in time. This time they'll get the double play. But the Pacers get 2 runs in the bottom of this 3rd inning to retake the lead. It's 6-5 going into the 4th. And we return to action, top of the 4th inning of USC Aiken Baseball presented by Willie Jewell's Barbecue. I'm Marcus Johnson, and along with Jordan Phillips, thank you for joining us at this, well, interesting game to say the least.
Yeah, it's been a shootout so far, and I got to say it's been everything I've hoped it would be.
And the Pacers retook the lead after a 2-run bottom of the 3rd, leading things 6-5. Leading things off for the Sharks is the 3rd baseman, Sebastian Diaz, who walked and scored a run his first time up. And a beautiful curveball there from Connor Riley finds the strike zone in the count 0-2.
But if you've learned nothing else from this game, it's that no lead is safe in this series.
Oh, no, definitely not. Swing and a miss, and down on 3 pitches is Diaz for the first out. That is Connor Riley's 4th strikeout in a row, believe it or not.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't realize he struck out the side. I knew he got the first 2 guys on strikes.
Yep, struck out the side. Connor Riley trying to get locked in. He's got the lead back after having a very shaky top of the 2nd.
He did, and he's been pitching well since then.
And that will bring us to the top of the order. Giancarlos Cintron Torres got all of his name in there without violating the time limit. First pitch is high for a ball. Cintron Torres homered his first time up, reached on an error, which drove in a pair of runs, and he also came around to score. So productive night for the Shark leadoff hitter. And he'll foul back the second pitch to make it 1-1.
And if he gets nothing else out of this series, he has given me a new favorite name on the season.
It's a good name.
It's really cool. Giancarlo Cintron Torres. That's awesome. That's a really cool name. It sounds good. It's really nice.
It's one of those names you expect to see in some sort of romance movie almost. I don't want that to sound corny or anything, but it's one of those suave names. That pitch just high and outside, and Cintrón Torres able to pull back the bunt.
Yeah, I think he overtakes Tyler Piccolo from
No. Tyler Piccolo still keeps.
Was that who is he?
That's a good. I'll look it up later. I can't remember who.
Yeah, I can't remember what team he played for. I think it was maybe Young Harris, maybe.
Might have been Young Harris. It was. We'll get to it later. Inside corner for a call strike. There evens the count at 2-2. We got baseball going on. We can't worry about names.
They're baseball names.
Okay, look it up. You got the phone going here. I'll sit here and watch the game.
You got to figure it out. Oh, look at that. The first thing on Google. Tyler Pickett. Shepherd University.
Shepherd, that was it. Popped up. Foul territory. Banks hustling for it along with Durden, but it's going to go behind the Shark dugout and be just a foul ball. So count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Riley deals. Fouled off again, right off the support beam of the protective netting.
Call that the cross beam.
And crossbar in hockey, but this is not hockey. Also, no resounding ping throughout the arena.
It was more of a nice gong sound.
Good gong.
Really
good
deep
gong.
gonging sound.
And once again, the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be lined into center field for a base hit. That'll put one man on with one out here in the 4th for Nova Southeastern.
Number 5, Dylan Woods.
That'll bring up Dylan Woods. Popped out in foul territory and walked his first time up, or his second time up, whatever it is. He's 0 for 1. It's been an exciting game. I'm a little frazzled.
It has been a very exciting game. The hairs on my arms are standing on end. I've got goosebumps all over.
Sure it's not the cool air.
It might be both.
Check throw over to first.
Cintrón Torres hasn't been a really big base stealer for the Sharks this season. He's 3 for 5 on stolen base attempts.
He's tried for it a few times. He's gotten caught a few times. Another check throw over to first. I'd almost say let him try to go for second. If he's been caught a couple of times and you've got Durden behind the plate, it may not be such a bad idea.
Could be worth exploring.
Yes, and Cintrón Torres with a healthy lead over at first. And a call time here will slow things down a bit. Low and away for ball 1. Durden loses the ball, but he's able to pick it up quick enough to keep Cintrón Torres right where he is. And the 1-0. High and outside. It looked like a pitch out. Count 2-0. Outside again, 3-0. Now, it's not surprising that he's throwing outside. He's probably expecting the runner to go at first, so I'm not too surprised that he's doing this. It's not a matter of control, I don't think. Not yet.
Yeah, and he's been nailing his pitches pretty well since that second inning. But
Low.
that'll be the free pass.
Yeah, low and inside for ball 4. Now put runners on first and second with 1 out.
For big Jeremy Vasquez.
Jeremy Vasquez.
Vasquez with an RBI single his last time up, making him 1 for 2. Scored 2 RBIs on that, actually. Dangerous hitter, to say the least.
Absolutely.
Transfer out of the University of Florida. And call a time here as Durden delivers anyway.
Riley delivers.
Durden, Riley, they're both named Connor. Durden caught the delivery. Okay, there we go.
You could have said Connor delivers.
I could, but then there's so many Connors on this team. Connor Riley, Connor Durden, Connor Norton.
It's true.
The official first pitch is a swing and a miss on a high fastball for strike 1.
That could be potentially dangerous.
Those high fastballs, they're a good strikeout pitch, but they're also a dangerous home run pitch.
Yeah. And for a guy like Vasquez, who is a home run machine, it's a dangerous one to throw. Not one I would make, but then again, I'm not a pitcher, so.
The count is 0-1. Foul tipped, and the count 0-2.
Oh, well, maybe Riley knows something I don't.
And it still needs one more strike.
Might see one of those big looping curveballs from Norton this time. Riley this time.
I got you saying it now.
You see what you do to me? This is your fault. I blame you.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame yourself for falling for my tricks.
Your clever traps.
I'm a devious individual. The 0-2. Fouled off again. And another 0-2. Ooh, just misses outside. Trying to get him to chase, but Vasquez laid off of it. Count 1-2.
Yeah, that was a good pitch by Riley. Really just barely missed the outside part of the strike zone that time.
And Riley steps off to send the runners back to their bags. The 1-2. Ooh, again trying to get him to chase. Vasquez thought about it, but did not. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off, and the count stays right where it is. That one line foul. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Here in the top of the 4th inning of a 6-5 ball game, Pacers leading the Sharks. Fouled off again. So good at bat from Vasquez, who's able to stay in there.
And that's what you can expect from a good hitter like Vasquez. He's going to foul balls off until he gets the pitch he wants.
That's a fly ball into the gap in left center field. That one is going to be gone. A 3-run home run for Jeremy Vasquez, and the lead has changed once again. The Sharks now lead the Pacers 8-6.
And that's exactly what happened. He fouled off those balls, and then he finally saw the pitch that he wanted, and he crushed it to left center field.
Once again, that lead changing as we predicted on a 3-run home run. And that will bring up Brandon Gomez, 0 for 1 with a walk today. And Kenny Thomas has seen enough as he's going to his bullpen. It's 8-6. Top of the 4th inning, still underway. And we are back in the top of the 4th inning. The Sharks of Nova Southeastern have just taken back the lead. They lead at 8-6 as Connor Riley's night is done and Christian Aragon comes in. And the first pitch from Aragon is in there for a strike. His opponent, Brandon Gomez, 0 for 1 today with a walk.
And Aragon with a 7.43 ERA on the season. He's got 13.1 innings of work.
That one fouled off, count 0-2. In the dirt, 1-2. Foul ball, and that's going to go out of play to keep the count at 1-2. That one just missing as well. Count even at 2-2. Popped up. Foul territory and once again out of play. Swing and a miss. Got him with a high fastball, and for the second out.
Good start to things for Aragon. That'll bolster your confidence coming in to face this dangerous lineup.
That actually follows on with Connor Riley's 4 strikeouts in a row for the last few outs. So last 5 outs have been strikeouts. First pitch misses low and inside for a ball. New man up, Jake Anchia. 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts. And he'll pop that one up foul and out of play again. And the 1-1. High and outside. 2-1. See, I'm ahead of the scoreboard.
It's one of your many talents.
Swing and a miss. Got ahead of himself there, and the count even at 2-2. Popped up first base side, foul territory. Banks chasing after it, and he'll just watch it go out of play. Two-two pitch, grounded up the middle. Airman gets to it, launches it over to first. It is not in time, and that's going to be an infield base hit for Jake Anchia.
That was a good throw from Ammerman, but I think he was a little bit too deep, and she with a little bit too much speed. But a good effort from Ammerman there at shortstop.
Yeah, tough play to make, regardless of who you're facing.
Number 21, Kevin Suarez.
And I'll bring up Kevin Suarez. Double stolen base runs scored today, making him 1 for 2. And a bunt here down the third base side, and that's going to stay fair. Weeks was hoping it would go foul, but he thought wrong as it just kept on going straight parallel down that third base line. And with that, there'll be 2 on with 2 outs.
Right fielder, number
I
1.
don't think it would have mattered much if Weeks had stopped that. I'm pretty sure the runner was going to make it regardless, but at the same time, got to be able to make those judgment calls on plays like that.
And this is your home field. You gotta know when the ball's gonna roll foul and when it's gonna stay fair. That'll bring up Andrew Liberty, 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch misses inside and low for ball 1 to Liberty. The 1-0. On the outside corner for strike 1 to even the count. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Foul back, and Liberty able to stay alive. Pitch misses outside. 2-2. Inside, and the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. Here in the top of the 4th inning, 8-6 is your score. Sharks leading the Pacers. And the runners go on the 3-2 pitch, and that's a bit low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded for the Sharks yet again.
And a tough break for Aragon. That was a long at-bat, and he really needed it right there.
The catcher, number 6, Michael Hernandez.
That brings up Michael Hernandez, and once again, all 9 Sharks have visited the plate this inning. Popped up the first pitch. Shallow right center field, and Niall Goings comes over to make the catch to avoid any more damage, but a 3-run home run from Jeremy Vasquez has put the Sharks back on top as we go into the bottom of the 4th. And we are back, bottom of the fourth inning. Pacers trailing the Sharks 8-6. Skyler Mercado will lead things off for USC Aiken. Mercado 0 for 1, grounded out his first time up.
And the Pacers need a big inning offensively here.
Inside on the first pitch for ball 1. That certainly wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, this Nova Southeastern team is just too good offensively. They're such a solid lineup all the way through, very similar to this Pacer team.
Swing and a miss from Mercado, count 1-1.
You can't rely on one-run leads the whole game. You gotta build one. You gotta get a lead, and you gotta make it a big one.
And you gotta keep that lead. You sit back and relax with that lead, and either one of these teams will come back to hurt you. Inside pitch there, count 2-0, 2-1. Another inside pitch, 3-1 to Mercado. And Mercado hits that one into left center field. That one's going to be gone. A solo home run for Skyler Mercado, and the Pacers have pulled within 1.
Well, not exactly what I was thinking from that at-bat, but I'll certainly take a solo home run from Mercado. Mercado continues to surprise with his power.
Hey, he did that last year a lot. He hit a home run every now and again that you didn't really think he had in him.
Yeah, he doesn't look like your typical home run guy because he's not, but he's quick on the base paths. He's a decent contact hitter, but he'll drive one every now and again. He's good for about 10 to 15.
Well, you do know why, right?
Why?
He's a Yankee fan.
Oh, is that why?
Yankee fans know how to send them, don't they?
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Jose Villa coming up to the plate now. He is 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch and scored. All right, so the count 0-1 to Bonilla. And he hits one slowly into center field. I thought that has a little more power behind it, but that'll do. And Bonilla hustles back to first as he took a bit of an extra turn around the bag, but he's safe with a single.
Yeah, he hit that one. I thought it had a little bit more sit behind it too. I think it hit off the mound or something, but once it hit the dirt, it just kind of slowed way down and almost got caught there.
Yeah, but again, with Bonilla's speed, he may have still been able to beat the throw. But either way, he's safe at first base as John Banks has a word with the coach over at third, strategizing his at-bat. What they're saying down there is, okay, see the ball, hit the ball, get on base.
You want to get on base here no matter what.
You don't want to get out.
Whatever happens, don't get out.
And make sure that we score more runs by the end of the game than they have.
We have to have more runs at the end of the game than they do. Otherwise, what's the point?
Exactly.
Otherwise, we lost. You can't win if you don't have more runs than the other team.
This is true. So 1 on and nobody out for John Banks. Banks 0 for 2. Check throw over to first. Bonilla dives back safely. And still awaiting the first pitch to John Banks, as Meyer has stepped off the rubber a couple times now. And he'll throw back over to try to get Bonilla, who makes it safely. So that's 2 throw-overs and 2 step-offs. And no count to John Banks. And Banks will foul off the first pitch into the Pacer dugout. Count 0-1. The 0-1 just misses outside. A tough pitch to lay off of, but it pays off in the count 1-1. A bit low. Again, a good pitch to hit, but Banks laid off of it and got the call anyway. 2-1. Runner goes, swing and a miss from Banks. The throw to second is good, and that's going to get Jose Bonilla. And that's the first time he's been caught stealing this year, and it's going to be 1 out and a 2-2 count on John Banks.
Yeah, it was not a good pitch to run on, but that kind of thing happens every now and again, especially if you're going to be stealing bases a lot.
So now 1 out and nobody on. Banks with a 2-2 count. In the dirt. Ball 3, count full. And Banks swings and misses for the strikeout and second out.
So
Left fielder number 1, Mitchell Price.
that puts a little bit of a damper on things for the Pacers. Look to have something going here early with a man on, no outs, and now they got no man on and 2 outs. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything, especially with Price and Moon coming up to bat now.
A dangerous duo, to say the least. And Price gets a base hit into left field on the first pitch, as you were saying.
And I believe that gives him a home run, a double, and a single now.
He is now a triple away from the cycle.
And we got a lot of baseball to play. We may see it.
And he's got the speed to get it done, too. So Price with some production tonight. And that brings up Zach Moon, 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. It'll be interesting to see if the Pacers try to steal. Because Moon, obviously has the power to send one out of here, but he also has the power to put one into the corner, so somebody like Price could score from second.
Well, Coach Thomas is typically a conservative kind of coach. I doubt he's going to try and steal again after one player already got caught.
Yeah, and that was your fastest guy in Bonilla. First pitch to Moon is in there for a called strike. High and inside on Moon, 1-1. Inside again, 2-1. Outside corner, even the count up at 2-2. And Moon with the ground ball. That's going to be snapped by the shortstop, and he's just going to eat it. It'll be a base hit for Zach Moon. A well-placed ball.
It definitely was, and maybe now the Pacers do have something cooking here with Connor Durden coming up to bat now.
Durden, a threat as well. A double, a single, an RBI, and a run scored. Connor Durden has done work this season, and they'll look to him once again to get the job done here in the bottom of the fourth. in this kind of game, if you're the Pacers, you can't afford to just score 1 run an inning. You got to score a bit more.
Yeah, this is not a game where 1 run an inning is going to get it done.
And he fouls off the first pitch, and that'll go out of play. Runners on first and second for the Pacers with 2 down. They trail 8-7. Very similar numbers up on the scoreboard. 1 run, 1 inning. 3 runs, 1 inning. 2 runs, 1 inning. 4 runs, 1 inning.
Yeah, these two teams are very evenly matched.
Ooh, inside. Durden able to jump out of the way of that. 1-1. Inside again, 2-1. And Durden fouls off that pitch to even the count at 2-2. And the 2-2. And Durden hits one. That's going to be caught. Well played by the second baseman, Cintron Torres. And that'll do it for the Pacers here in the bottom of the 4th. They do get 1, but they still trail 8-7. And we enter the top of the 5th inning. This game is exactly what we were expecting. 8-7 your score, a tightly fought shootout. And leading things off, Sebastian Diaz, the third baseman, 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch to Diaz is low for a ball. That's a hopper to short. Ammerman has it. Launches it to first. A beautiful throw from Tyler Ammerman to get the first out.
Yeah, Ammerman has made a couple of nice throws from short. He had that one back in, I think, inning number 3 that didn't quite make it, but was still a really well-thrown ball.
Closer than I thought it was going to be, but regardless, it still is going to go in the score sheet as a base hit. But the scouts will see it as something else. They'll see it as promise. Potential. Promise. Whatever you want to. Don't show me funny things when I'm on the air. I can't hold back a laugh for long. Anyway, it's top of the order. Giancarlo Cintron Torres, who has had a very productive night. He's got an 0-1 count right now, but he's got a home run, a single, reached on an error that drove in a pair of runs, and he has 3 runs scored. So he's the guy you want to keep off the bases because when he gets on, he comes around.
Yeah, he always finds a way to, and hard not to when you got the big boppers right behind him.
The count even at 1-1. And he pops that one up, foul territory, and that's going to go out of play. I don't know why I waited on that. That was pretty far out of play. Adding some dramatic effect because you folks at home can't see out to the right. So for all you know, that could have been a really close play. And the 1-2. Ooh, inside. Try to get the call, but no good. 2-2. Ooh, that's a well-hit ball into left field, and that's going to hook. Foul.
Good thing, too. That was a well-hit ball.
Yeah, dangerous contact there. But Christian Aragon will count his blessings, as is done commonly down in the South.
Hallelujah.
And the count 2-2. And Aragon does a little high kick as he awaits his ability to throw, his opportunity to throw the ball. And that time, good contact there. A line drive into left field for a base hit. And once again, Cintron Torres on base. Let's see if the Pacers can keep him from scoring.
Number 5.
That already impressive average continues to climb.
Yeah, they've got some good ones on this Sharks team. No doubt about that. We're in for a heck of a series if this is any indicator. And I'll bring up Dylan Woods. Woods 0 for 1, but he's walked twice and come around to score once. Check throw over to first. Ooh, they almost got him. Cintron Torres is sleeping a little bit over there at first base, but he dove back in time. First pitch to Woods, inside corner for a call strike. Another check throw to first, a little off target, but Banks able to reach down and grab it. That pitch missing high to even the count at 1-1. High and away. Looked like a pitch out. Count 2-1. Another high and away fastball, 3-1. High and away once again, 3 straight pitches out that way. And that'll bring up the dangerous man, Jeremy Vasquez, with 2 on and only 1 away.
Number 34, Jeremy Vasquez.
Vasquez 2 for 3 with an RBI single, which drove in a pair of runs, and a 3-run home run his last time up. Vasquez, as we said, transfer out of the University of Florida, so dangerous player.
Yeah, he's a very dangerous hitter. We've already seen that tonight.
And you Carolina fans know just how dangerous Florida can be. They made it all the way to the College World Series back in 2011, where they met up with the Gamecocks, who managed to take them out and win their 2nd straight national championship.
They did indeed. Wait, I thought that was against UCLA.
No, that was their first one.
Good old Jackie Bradley Jr.
Yep, went to the wrong team when he left.
Oh, he's been giving your team nightmares these last few years.
Yeah, no, not really. We're gonna give him nightmares this year. Don't you worry about a thing. And the first pitch to Vasquez is inside for a ball. Again, you can expect Pacer pitchers to try to pitch around Vasquez. He's already proven he's got power. 5 RBI night. Low and away, 2-0. And that one is foul tipped, and the count 2-1. Outside corner, 2-2. In there for a call, strike 3, and Aragon gets the dangerous Vasquez looking for the 2nd out.
And that was huge for Aragon for not only this inning, but also his confidence going forward.
Was it huge? Was it? Huge.
Absolutely huge.
Brandon Gomez comes up. Gomez 0 for 2 with a walk and a couple of strikeouts. Still 2 runners on, 1st and 2nd, with 2 down. And the first pitch fouled off for strike 1. Now, going back to Giancarlo Cintron Torres, I mean, he's had a good game at the plate, but as he proved in the bottom half of last inning, he's also good defensively. He read Durden perfectly on what could have been a game-tying base hit, but it turned out to be an out. So he's having a heck of a night.
He has. Yeah, he's been all over the place on both sides of the ball. It's just been such an important part of this team tonight for the Nova Southeastern Sharks.
And that pitch high, 1-1, and he's on second base right now. He's scored every time he's reached base 3 times, and Pacers are going to try to keep him from scoring if they want to keep this game close. It's still 8-7 in the top of the 5th inning. A lot of baseball to play.
It certainly is.
And the 1-1 to Gomez. In there for a call strike, 1-2. Just a little bit high, and by a little bit I mean very high, for ball 2.
Yeah, that one was just a little bit elevated. Just a little.
Just a bit outside.
Just a pinch.
You gotta get out that ruler again. You gotta measure it out.
Oh yeah, I mean, how do you make that call?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, tough job. But that's why they're umpires and we're not. I couldn't keep a straight face with that. Popped up, left field. Price tracking it down and making the catch for not an easy but a good inning for the Pacers as they hold the Sharks scoreless and leave 2 stranded. We're going into the bottom of the 5th. It's still 8-7. Anybody's ball game. And welcome back. Niall Goings leads things off for the Pacers as they trail the Nova Southeastern Sharks, the defending national champions, 8-7. And the first pitch to Goings is in there for a strike. I just like saying that. I mean, I know it's not our team, but I like being able to say, defending national champions, facing off against the defending national champions. It's so
not just facing
nice.
off with, but competing with.
Competing with, yeah, that's true. Yeah. 8-7, the score, still close. 1-1 count to Goings. Bit low there. Good pitch though. 2-1. You never know. Maybe this year the Pacers will be the national champions. They got the squad to do it.
And maybe we'll be back here next season saying defending national champions.
That would be nice. And the count now 2-1? 3-1? 2-1? 3-1? I don't know. I missed it. I missed it for a second.
According to the
there
board,
it is, 3-1.
There we go, 3-1.
They got to keep up over there. I can't be perfect all the time. And Goings foul tips that one for strike. Count full.
We'll have to relay that message over to Cody in the.
Oh, he's not the one working that. It's somebody else over there working the scoreboard. He works the stats, not the scoreboard.
That's true.
And he does an excellent job working the stats.
We'll relay it to Cody to relay it to the other person.
That sounds fair. Or just tell Brent. 3-2. And Goings with a high hopper. He's going to have to dig this one out as best he can. The throw to first is in time. Ooh, that was a close one. Goings almost beat that one out.
I thought he did.
I thought he did too. That was why I was questioning that, but apparently he did not. So Goings sits down for the first out. And that'll bring up Dalton Weeks. Weeks reached on a fielder's choice, which drove in a run. He also has an RBI on a double that he had his first time up. And first pitch 2 Weeks is low for a ball. I want to find the strike zone, 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Inside pitch, 3-1 to Weeks. I'll say this, though. That had been Price or Bonilla. Almost said Benitez.
I wonder why.
I know, right? Had that been one of them, they would have definitely reached. Ground ball slowly to the shortstop side. Throw to first is in time for the second out.
Yeah, and Goings was very close, and he's not the fastest guy on the player. He's not a slow player, but he's definitely not one of the faster guys on the team. So if it had been one of those guys, they certainly would have made it.
That brings up Tyler Ammerman, 0 for 2 today. Low and outside corner for a strike. Fouled off. Count 0-2. And Ammerman hits one to center field. Not quite enough on it, as that'll be caught by Suarez for the third out. So a 1-2-3 inning sits the Pacers down in order as we go into the top of the 6th inning, still 8-7. And we are back. Marcus Johnson along with Jordan Phillips here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium, where the number 3 USC Aiken Pacers trail the number 1 Nova Southeastern Sharks 8-7. Leading things off for the Sharks, Jake Anchia. 1 for 3 today with a single.
So now that the Pacer pitching is seemingly caught up to everything, got to get some runs on the board.
And a swing and a miss there evens the count at 1-1.
Aragon looked really solid in that last inning. And if he can continue that, it'll be all up to the Pacer offense.
And they have the ability to do it. They've scored 7 runs, and they can certainly score more. Pitch low and inside, gets away from Durden, who is a catcher.
He is.
He is a catcher. I've been thinking he's a pitcher all night, and I have no idea why. Got 2-1, however. And that'll hit him right off the waist. And that'll put the leadoff man aboard.
Center
Nobody
fielder,
out.
Number 21, Kevin Suarez.
That'll bring up Kevin Suarez. 2 for 3 with a double, a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. So 1 on and nobody out for Kevin Suarez. And it looks like Kenny Thomas is going to go to his bullpen as he comes on out to have a word. And that'll do it for Christian Aragon. So we're going to take a short break and be right back. Still in the top of the 6th inning, 8-7 your score.
And welcome back, everyone. Jordan Phillips for Marcus Johnson. We welcome you back to Roberto Hernandez Stadium. 8-7 still your score in favor of the Nova Southeastern Sharks. Hunter Dolander on to pitch for the Pacers. As that one is inside or outside, catches the corner of the plate. Strike one, 0-1 your count. Dolander, a freshman, got a 2.16 ERA this season. He's 1-0 on 7 appearances, 8.1 innings pitched. And that one's a little low to even the count at 1. And a hearty welcome back to my broadcast partner, Marcus Johnson.
I just had to step out for a moment.
going low. 1-2 your count. Or 2-1 your count, sorry.
Hey, I step out for 1 minute, you're already getting the counts wrong.
Listen. It's been a long night. We got a lot of baseball left to play.
No excuses, no excuses.
All right.
I'll take it over from here.
All right, Durden.
And there's a ground ball up the middle. Ammerman steps on second for one. Throw to first is not going to be in time as Banks can't come up with the scoop. So it'll be 1 out on the fielder's choice.
Right fielder, number 1, Andrew Liberty.
That'll bring up Andrew Liberty with 1 on and 1 out. Liberty 0 for 1 with a pair of walks and a run scored. First pitch is a ball. Almost looks like a right down the middle pitch to me, but the 1 out. Low and away, 2-0. And Hunter Dolander stepping off the rubber for a moment. Low and away, and that's going to get away from Durden. And heading down to second is Suarez on the wild pitch. And the 3-0. Inside ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to Andrew Liberty, and their runners on first and second with only 1 out.
Catcher, number 6, Michael Hernandez.
Brings up Michael Hernandez, 0 for 3 today. Dolander steps off the rubber to send him back. I don't want to be fouled off for strike 1.
Pacers could use something on the ground here, that's for sure.
A nice easy, well, I say easy double play ball, but no double play ball is easy. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Durden able to pick it up, though, before any runners advanced. And the 0-2. Ooh, a good-looking pitch, but unable to get the call was Dolander. And the Pacer faithful are definitely not being quiet tonight.
Oh no, they are making their presence known.
One-two pitch, runners go, and it's a high hopper to short. Airman's only going to have one play to first. The throw is in time for the second out, but a timely double steal avoids any chance of a double play, although then again that was a high enough hop on that ball. Double play may not have been possible anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure they would have been able to get that one even if the double steal wouldn't have happened, but you're in decent position now. You got 2 men on, but you also have 2 outs.
And Sebastian Diaz coming to the plate, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. So 2 on, runners on second and third, and 2 outs for Diaz. 8-7, still your score. Pacers trying to hold on to that. Well, not hold on to, but keep that lead, that margin of deficit. That's the word I'm looking for. Long night, everybody. Trying to keep that deficit right where it is at 1 run. First pitch in there to Diaz for a strike. Swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Outside corner call, strike 3. And Dolander works out of the jam. Not a pretty inning, but an effective inning as the Pacers hold the Sharks scoreless for a second straight inning. 8-7, still your score. Pacers due up. And we are back in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 8-7, Sharks leading the Pacers as Skylar Mercado will come to bat. 1 for 2 with a solo shot his last time up. Derek Beaupre, the new pitcher for the Sharks, as he deals a first pitch ball to Mercado. High and inside, ball 2.
And Mercado with that solo shot earlier on in the game could make this a tie ball game with one swing of the bat.
Hey, he's done it today already. Why not do it again? That pitch also misses, and the count 3-0 to Skylar Mercado. That one in there for a call strike, and the count 3-1. That pitch a bit low, and Skylar Mercado draws the leadoff walk to get the Pacers going here in the 6th.
I think things might be getting a little cold for Panilla's liking. He's got a little face warmer on there.
He is from Puerto Rico, and as I am led to believe, it's pretty warm down there.
Yeah, I can only imagine this cold does not do well for him.
So 1 on and nobody out for Bonilla. Bonilla 1 for 2 with a single. Was caught stealing, however, on that single. First time this season he has been caught. And he bunts it here, bunts it straight up in the air, and that's a bad break if you're Jose Bonilla.
Yeah, oh man, that's awful. That could have been a big play had he gotten contact on that, but...
Yeah, bad break for Jose Bonilla and the Pacers, and there's 1 out with only 1 on. That brings up John Banks, however, 0 for 3, but he's got the power to change this game if he wants to. Inside fastball, strike 1. Ooh, that did not feel good. John Banks took one off the shoulder, and he'll head on down to first base.
And I think that one was a heater.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness, that did not feel good. I heard that.
But that'll put runners on first and second for Mitchell Price. A triple away from the cycle, and boy, what a time would it be to get that triple.
It certainly would.
He has a 2-run home run, 2 runs scored, a double and a single.
A double and a single, you say?
A double and a single. You just need that triple. I'd like to see the cycle get hit here. That'd be a neat little thing to happen tonight.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Beaupre steps off the rubber for a moment. Pitch is low. Price wisely lays off of it, and the count 1-0.
You know, you'd like to see the triple get hit here, but personally, anything that scores a run would be okay with me.
I wouldn't complain either way. The 1-0. Fouled back and out of play. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for number 1 in a 1-run game.
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. And Price hits one well to center field. Not quite enough to get out of here. And that will be caught. And the runner tags from second a bit late. The throw to third is not in time. Mercado was a little bit late tagging on that one, but he gets safely to third anyway.
And here comes big Zach Moon.
And a good time for him to start heating up would be now. The runners on the corners with 2 down, and Zach Moon coming to the plate. He has a single today, 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored as well. Really use a Moon landing now. Moon shot, Moon landing, Moon rocket, however you want to call it. That's what the Pacers are looking for right now. Runner on third base, however, so just a simple base hit would be enough. First pitch, low part of the strike zone for strike 1. And Moon hits a high fly ball into left field. And that one will be caught for the third and final out. So the Pacers squander an opportunity as we go into the top of the 7th. They still trail 8-7. And we are back, top of the 7th inning, about to get underway. Giancarlo Cintron Torres coming up. He has had a hot bat tonight, a home run. Reached on an error, pair of singles, 3 runs scored, and a couple runs batted in.
Yeah, he's definitely been the hot bat for the Sharks tonight. Pacers got to find a way to cool him down.
And the Pacers still only trailing by 1 run. They've gotten fortunate in the past couple innings. We'll see how much longer their luck can pay off. Dolander deals again. This one misses 2-0. Bit high, 3-0. Again, Cintron Torres not the one you want to put on base. He's scored all but once when he's reached. And I want to call ball 4. It was a good-looking pitch, but he didn't get the call, and a 4-pitch walk to Cintron Torres to start things off. Brings up Dylan Woods. Woods 0 for 1, but he has 3 walks and a run scored. Woods obviously has a good eye for the ball. Check throw over to first. Not in time. Pitch inside corner for strike 1. That pitch misses for a ball, 1-1. That pitch misses as well, 2-1. Another pitch that just misses the strike zone, 3-1.
This is not what you needed if you are Hunter Dolander right now. I mean, you've done pretty well. You've blanked the Sharks in 2 straight innings.
Now 1 on and nobody out in a 3-1 count. Fouled off in the count full. So full count with a runner on first. Woods at the plate. And Dolander steps off. Fouled off again, count stays full. Ooh, that comes in and hits him on the thigh. That'll put 2 on with nobody out. Pacers in a bit of a jam.
First baseman number 34, Jeremy Vasquez.
Yeah, we got some more arms up and throwing out in the bullpen. But 2 on and no outs is not the start that this inning needed for the Pacers.
And especially with Jeremy Vasquez coming up, 2 for 4 with 5 RBIs, a 3-run home run, a run scored, and a single.
And he's showing why he's one of the top hitters in the nation in Division II.
High and outside for ball 1. Outside corner, 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Outside corner, call strike 3. And Vasquez goes down looking for the second time in a row.
Left fielder.
And that was a big out for the Pacers.
Brandon Gomez.
That boosts Dolander's confidence going further into this inning. That could have been huge. Now that also opens up the inning-ending double play at first.
Yep, the conventional double play. Or you could have it a third to first, depending on where it's hit. That's a well-hit ball into left field. That's going to be foul. That was some solid contact. Had that been fair, would have been in the corner and certainly would have been a pair of runs. Yeah, Brandon Gomez is the batter. 0 for 3 today with a walk. Not the kind of night you want from your cleanup hitter, but they're still in the lead, so they're doing something right.
For sure. I mean, their skill is obvious when you watch this team. They've got great hitters all throughout the lineup.
Check swing, he was able to hold back on the high fastball and the count 1-1. I mean, there's a reason they're national champions.
Absolutely. Defending national champions, current #1 team in the nation.
Pop up into right field. Niall Goings has a read on it, and he will make the catch. Runner thinks about tagging, but Goings gets a rocket right into the shortstop, Hammerman, to hold everybody right where they are.
I also think he might have jumped a little early.
Either way, he's staying at second base.
Yeah, that was an excellent throw from Goings in from right field. He just absolutely rocketed that thing over to Tyler Hammerman at short.
So that will bring up Jake Anchia. 1 for 3 today, hit by a pitch, and he's singled. He's got 2 on and 2 out with a narrow 8-7 lead here in the 7th. First pitch low and away for ball 1. Ooh, that comes in. That's going to hit him on the ribs. And Anchia will head down to first to load up the bases.
Center fielder, number 21.
Yep,
Kevin
and that one also
Suarez.
made a nice little thudding sound.
He's going to have a new mark in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
That brings up Kevin Suarez. Double, single, run scored, stolen base, and reached on a fielder's choice, making him 2 for 4 today. And the bases are loaded with the Sharks the Sharks now have a golden opportunity to try to extend that lead and score for the first time in a couple of innings.
The Pacers certainly don't want that to happen. They want to shut this down now.
And Pacers haven't scored in a couple of innings either. That's a hot shot down the third base side, but foul. So count 0-1 now. Low and away, ball one. Fouled off the 1-1 pitch, out of play, and the count 1-2. Another foul ball on the 1-2 pitch keeps the count right where it is. Another foul ball. Count stays at 1-2. Last time we saw a bunch of foul balls in a row like that, a 3-run home run followed suit. And if you're a Pacer fan, I'm certain you're hoping history doesn't repeat itself.
Absolutely. Jeremy Vasquez, that was the one you were referring to. He fouled off a bunch of those good pitches. He just cheated on them and got those good pitches to foul off, and sure enough, he found that pitch that he wanted and he drove it.
Count staying at 1-2. As a ground ball to second, Mercado has it, flips it to second for the out, and that will do it. And the Pacers avoid a bases-loaded jam, the third straight not pretty but effective inning the Pacers have had, and we're going into the 7th inning stretch. Pacers still only trailing 8-7. And welcome back. We are fresh out of the 7th inning stretch, and it's an 8-7 game, anybody's game, as Connor Durden digs in to lead things off for the Pacers.
Yeah, it's been a highly competitive back and forth matchup between two powerhouses in Division II baseball.
And Durden is 2 for 3 on the night with a double, a single, a run scored, and an RBI, and he hits one into center field. That one is going back near the track, not enough, and that'll be caught for the first out.
Well hit ball by Durden, just not quite well enough.
Right fielder number 34, Niall.
That brings up Niall Goings. Goings 1 for 2 today with an RBI single and a run scored. Pacers only need one run, but they've struggled to get any runs since the bottom of the 4th inning, where they only managed one.
Yeah, both teams have gone scoreless since that point.
Pitch low for ball 1 to Goings. Although the Sharks have had plenty of opportunities with runners in scoring position each and every time these past 3 innings, they just haven't been able to bring anybody across.
Yeah, the Pacers have just found ways to pitch themselves out of trouble.
Inside for ball 2-0. And the Pacers have just had some unlucky breaks. Bonilla getting caught stealing and also popping out on a bunt attempt. That hurts you. That hurts you. 2-0. High fly ball into shallow left field. And that one will be caught.
Just barely.
For the second out. I believe the shortstop got a hold of that one. I think it was Woods. Not sure. Everybody was out there trying to get that ball. That brings up Dalton Weeks. Already 2 outs. Pacer offense does not need this. After a long inning in the top of the 7th, they go down 1-2-3 quickly. That's does not bode well.
No, definitely not. But Weeks has the kind of one-touch power that can tie this game up really quick.
1-for-3 with a double and an RBI. And he has a 1-0 count. And Weeks fouls that one off to even the count. The 1-1. Well hit right at the second baseman, Cintron Torres, and that will do it. Pacers go down 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. Not looking good if you're a Pacer fan, but it's looking all right if you're a Sharks fan. 8-7 your score, top of the 8th coming up. And we're back. Top of the 8th inning. Sharks lead the Pacers 8-7. Andrew Liberty leads things off 0 for 1 with 3 walks and a run scored. And he'll face the new Pacer hurler, William Ard. And the first pitch fouled off for strike 1.
Ard has been one of the bright spots for this Pacer bullpen so far this season. Coming in today with a 1.69 ERA on 10 innings pitched. He's appeared in 9 games. He's got 8 strikeouts and 8 walks.
The 0-1 finds the strike zone. 0-2. Pacers need a pitcher like him right now to settle things down and possibly get a quick inning because Pacer defense has been out there for a long time these past 3 innings, and the offense hasn't really been able to get much done. And yeah,
that may have something to do with it. They're out there for so long.
But you also don't want to kill your entire bullpen because you've got another 2 games against this team tomorrow and Saturday.
Yeah, you want to get as much out of each of these relievers as you can.
And Pacers have a lot of relievers, and that pitch just missing the strike zone again. Pacers have been flirting with that strike zone, but they just can't get the calls, and they count even at 2-2.
Yeah, they've been getting some tough breaks on the calls tonight.
Now, that obviously was a ball as it landed a couple feet in front of the plate, so the count full.
Yeah, I'd say that was a safe one.
And no need to question anybody on that.
Nope, not at all.
Three-two pitch. High fly ball into left field. That one's going to be trouble. Price looking for it, watching it. That is gone. A solo home run for Andrew Liberty, and that extends the Shark lead 9-7.
Yep, that one was a no-doubter. As soon as it came off the bat, knew that one was going to be gone.
Not the start that Ard wanted to his night, but it's the start he gets nonetheless. And the Pacers find themselves in a bit of a bigger hole, 9-7.
And that'll be the 4th home run on the season for Liberty.
And 4th home run on the season, and the 3rd home run tonight for the Sharks. They'll bring up Michael Hernandez, 0 for 4. First pitch in there for a strike from Ard. Curveball misses high and inside, 1-1. Grounded foul, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, got ahead of himself, and down on strikes goes Hernandez for the first out.
Well, that could be a lot to boost Ard's confidence here and getting that first out.
And that brings up Sebastian Diaz, 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Shows bunt, pulls it back, lets it go for ball 1. Low and inside, 2-0. Ooh, just a bit high. And again, Pacers still flirting with that strike zone. Can't get the call, 3-0. That one also low. 4 straight pitches. He'll draw the walk for Diaz.
Second baseman, number 7, Juan Carlos Cintron-Torres.
Juan Carlos Cintron-Torres coming up. A mouthful of a name, but an excellent name nonetheless. He has reached base safely every time he's come up with a home run, a pair of singles, 3 runs scored, reached on an error, and a walk. Now he's got a runner on first base with only one out. Right down the middle for call strike one.
And that's the first time Art's hat's fallen off tonight.
Nope, second time. He had one on that
He had
last
one
at
earlier?
bat. Yep.
Okay. You got to get the man a little bit bigger hat. Or maybe a smaller hat. I don't know.
I think he needs a bigger hat. His hair is just keeping that hat from staying on.
It's a problem I'm familiar with.
That pitch misses high, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Cintron Torres got ahead of himself on that. And our deals in the dirt for another ball. That one is popped up first base side, foul territory. Banks has a read on it, and he will make the catch. A freebie out for the Pacers, and that'll put two away with one on.
The shortstop, number 5, Dylan Woods.
That brings up Dylan Woods. He is yet to get a hit today, but he has reached base 4 times, 0 for 1 with 3 walks and a hit by pitch and a run scored. Runner goes, pitch out, the throw from Durden, and it is in plenty of time. Caught stealing is Diaz for the final out, so that'll do it here in the top of the 8th inning. Though the Sharks get a run on the Andrew Liberty solo shot, Pacers come away with a little bit of momentum on a stealing attempt gone awry. We'll be right back. 9-7 your score. And we are back. 9-7 your score here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tyler Ammerman will lead things off. He's 0 for 3, and he is looking for his first hit of the night. He's due.
Yeah, I'd say he's overdue for one.
Bo Price still on the mound, and his first pitch is a beaut right down the middle for strike one. Low and away, ball one, 1-1 the count. That's a well-hit ball into left center field. That one's on the track. It's at the wall. It is gone! Tyler Ammerman comes through with a leadoff solo shot, and it is a one-run game once again.
You know, I don't want to say that we called that. But,
no, we'll say we called that. I said he was due, and he was due. He got the home run. And, I mean, we also said while we were off the air that that's caught stealing in the top of the half of the inning may be the jolt this Pacer offense needs, something to just get them back into it. And that solo shot there by Ammerman could just feed onto it.
Absolutely. I mean, you got a solo leadoff home run. You got no outs. Mercado's up to bat, and coming up after him is Bonilla, Moon, and guys like that. This could be the start of something big for the Pacers here in this inning. We'll see what happens.
And Mercado 1-for-2 with a leadoff solo shot of his own back in the fourth inning. That was the last time the Pacers had scored a run until now. 9-8 your score. Pacers lead in the hit department, actually, with 11 hits to 9 hits for the Sharks. And a 2-0 count to Ammerman. This would be huge. If the Pacers can win this game, that would be huge momentum for the rest of this series. First game of the series is always a crucial game.
Absolutely. It sets the tone for the rest of the series.
And a swing and a miss. Mercado was thinking fences there, but he instead got air.
And it also it lets you know that this is a team that can be beat. Yeah, they're the number one team in the nation, but if you come away with a win in the first game of the series, that could be huge for your confidence going into the rest of the series and the rest of the season.
And the 2-1. A little foul ball there. Count 2-2. But yeah, definitely. My philosophy is if you do drop the first game and the second game still doesn't matter too much. I mean, it does matter in the overall standings and so on and so forth. But that third game is so crucial because if you can come away from a series, even if you lose a series with a win at the end of it, you're at least going into your next series with the running start.
Absolutely.
2-2. Fouled off. We'll do it again. That's why, whenever I watch the big leagues, if, my team, the Yankees, drop they're in a 4-game series and they drop the first 3 games, but they still win the 4th game, I'm not so upset. I mean, I am upset. You only salvage 1 game out of a 4-game set. It's not good any day, but you're going on the road with an okay attitude. As that one fouled off again, 2-2 stays the same.
And a nice defensive at-bat from Mercado.
Count still 2-2 to Skylar Mercado, the number 9 hitter in the order. And he swings and misses at a high fastball for strike 3.
Center fielder number 4, Jose Bonilla.
That'll bring up Jose Bonilla. Tough breaks today. He is 1-for-3. Popped out his last time on a unfortunate bunting accident. He has been hit by a pitch and came around to score, though, so he's produced a little bit offensively. He's got 1 out and nobody on here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, and that strikeout is a little bit of a bummer, but it's not the biggest setback in the world.
And he pops that one up to the second base side. And Cintron Torres makes the catch, almost stumbles. I think he was just going for some theatrics there. And the offensive struggles continue for Bonilla.
That one, however, could be big. That out could really derail this little rally they're having here
that
in the
it
bottom
could.
of the 8th.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 1 out type of deal. And there's now 2 down for John Banks, who's been a little quiet tonight as well, 0-for-3, but he has reached it by getting hit by a pitch. So I'm going to say he's due now. It worked last time. We'll see what happens this time. Pitch is low for ball 1. The 1-0. Grounded. Slowly towards second. The throw to first in time, however, for the third and final out. So it didn't work that time, but it did work the first time. Tyler Ammerman with a leadoff solo shot to bring it within a 1-run game once again. But we are in our last inning of play. 9-8 your score. And we are back, top of the 9th inning. Usually the inning where the Pacers try to close things out. However, now they are trying to play catch-up and hold things here as Dylan Woods will return to the plate. He had his at-bat interrupted after Sebastian Diaz was caught stealing. First pitch misses for ball 1.
The scoreless inning is so crucial here for the Pacers.
The Pacers have the middle of the order coming up. They're dangerous hitters in the bottom of this inning, so if they can hold, even if they can hold in the 1 run, it may not be the end of the world, but the way things have been going the past few innings, 1 run could be the difference.
Yeah, and I think that 1-run solo home run back in the top of the 8th really is.
I said that could watch that be the difference, and as of right now it is, as we have a pop fly into center field, Bonilla chasing after it, and he catches up to it and makes the catch for the first out. I did say it. I did say that solo shot could be the difference.
First baseman, number 34, Jeremy Vasquez.
And that brings up Jeremy Vasquez.
And this is a dangerous hitter here, as we've been saying all game and we'll be saying all series.
Yep, he's 2 for 5 right now. He struck out looking his last 2 times up, but he has 5 RBIs on the night, responsible for over half of the Sharks' runs tonight. 3-run home run and a 2-run single. Both of those back in the 2nd and 4th innings as he hits one well into right field, and that one is gone. A solo home run for Vasquez, his 2nd homer of the night, and it is now a 10-8 ball game.
And not ideal, as you mentioned, not ideal, not the end of the world, but you cannot allow them to score anymore after that.
Yeah, that's the limit you can give up right now.
Left fielder, number 24, Brandon Gomez.
And Brandon Gomez coming to the plate now, 0 for 4 with a walk. Ard's only 2 runs he's given up today have both been solo shot home runs.
Yeah, and it's normally that wouldn't be such a big deal, but here in such a close game, it's pretty much been the deciding factor for the Sharks to this point.
First pitch in there for strike 1. Sharks potent offense, Pacers potent offense, and right now the Sharks are just ahead of the Pacers in potency. A lot of P's in that.
A lot of P's.
Swing and a miss, got ahead of himself on a changeup. Count 0-2. A lot of P's, but not enough green beans. A lot of silence out there now. The 0-2 pitch. On the outside corner, call strike 3 for the 2nd out.
Designated hitter, number 14, Jake Anchia.
And Jake Anchia comes up. Anchia has a 1-4-3 night with a single and has been hit by a pitch both times in the last 2 times he's come up. Curveball misses high for ball 1. Well, the Pacers are leading in one category by a country mile. They have 12 strikeouts amongst all 4 pitchers that have come in tonight to the Nova Southeastern's 4 strikeouts tonight.
Yeah, and it's pretty telling, honestly. The pitching tonight has done so well, but at the same time, Nova Southeastern has just found a way to score.
Yeah, it's you want to say that it's done well, but at the same time, it hasn't. It's one of those weird case scenarios.
Exactly, and it's just a testament to how good this Sharks lineup really is.
And a 3-0 count now to Anchia as he hits one slowly down the third base side. Weeks charges, double clutches, throws to first, and that's going to draw Banks off the bag. And they're going to give an error to Dalton Weeks on that. Now, the inning continues, which is one thing the Pacers do not need.
Center fielder, number 21, Kevin Suarez.
And brings up Kevin Suarez. He has singled and doubled and scored a run, making him 2 for 3, and he's reached on a fielder's choice, and he also grounded into an inning-ending fielder's choice. A lot of stuff in my scorebook today. So runner on first with 2 outs. Curveball, comes at the head there of Suarez, but it'll only be ball 1. And the 1-0. Fouled off, evens the count up. Low and away, Durden blocks it, and that's going to be crucial as it holds the runner right where he is at first. Count 2-1 to number 21 with 2 outs and a runner on first. 10-8 your score here in the top of the 9th inning. That is well hit into left field. Line drive, base hit. And the inning continues yet again with runners on first and second.
Right fielder, number 1, Andrew Liberty.
And that brings up Andrew Liberty. Solo shot, leadoff home run his last time up, making him 1 for 2 with 3 walks and a pair of runs scored. Durden comes out to have a word with Ard, try to settle him in. And the first pitch to Liberty, right down the pipe for strike 1. Curveball, upper part of the strike zone. Good pitch from Ard in the count 0-2. High and outside for ball 1, 1-2. Well hit, but foul. Count stays at 0-2, or 1-2. Another foul ball here. Count will stay right where it is. Once again, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3 and the strikeout. So the error from Weeks doesn't hurt the Pacers, but the solo shot home run from Vasquez sure does. It's 10-8. We're going into the bottom of the 9th. Pacers looking for a walk-off. Sharks looking to close things out. And we are back. Bottom of the ninth inning. Do or die time for the Pacers as Mitchell Price will lead things off. A single, a double, a two-run home run, and a pair of runs scored is what he's managed tonight, making him 3 for 4. Looking for that triple, but at this point in the game, you're worried more about just getting on base.
Yeah, I think the time for personal accolades has come to an end. I think now's the time to get on base, start manufacturing some runs, small ball them to death if you have to.
And a new pitcher out there on the mound for the Sharks, Josh Glick, comes in to try to close things out.
And he comes in sporting an impressive 1.17 ERA.
And the Pacers have the right part of the lineup up. Mitchell Price, followed by Zach Moon, Connor Durden, and Niall Goings, if necessary, are the next 4 guys, all with plenty of power and all dangerous in their own right. Price shows bunt on the first pitch, lets it go, and it'll be ball 1.
That was a nice slider from Glick just outside.
The 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Actually, I thought that first pitch was a strike. It looked really good to me, but again, I can't see very well.
Yeah, well, I have to agree to you. I have to agree with you, rather. I thought it was pretty close, but I thought it was inside.
Price pulls it back on the bunt again, but that time it was right down the middle and count 2-1. Ooh, that one fell out of the strike zone. Price laid off of it, 3-1 the count. Again, Price just worried about getting on base at this point. Checks his swing. Does he hold up? They'll appeal, and the field ump says he did not go. A leadoff walk for Mitchell Price. And that brings the tying run to the plate in Zach Moon.
And we mentioned not a lot of players you'd rather have coming up in this situation than your All-American.
And Moon, though he's been struggling, he does have that All-American accolade. He is 1 for 3 today with a walk and a run scored. So I tried it earlier in saying that Ammerman was due. It worked. It didn't work for John Banks, but let's see if it works for Zach Moon. He is due.
He and Connor Durden both tied for first in home runs on the team with 6 apiece.
And Moon checks his swing, but it was inside anyway. Count 0-1. So the count 0-1 to Zach Moon.
These Pacer faithful getting a little raucous out there.
It's that time of the game where every call matters. Inside, Moon turns away from it, and the count 1-1. And Pacer faithful, they need to be careful. They don't want to upset the umpire. You got to let them do their job.
Absolutely.
A 1-1 count to Zach Moon. Ooh, I thought that was going to hit him, but Moon able to turn out of the way. 2-1. Inside again, 3-1 count to Zach Moon. Moon, if we get another Moon walk, it's not the worst thing that could happen.
No, it's definitely not. It brings up the next guy tied on the lead for home runs on the team, Connor Durden, with a chance to tie for the go-ahead run.
3-1 pitch, grounded foul. Moon wanted that one, you could tell, but he just couldn't get enough of it. So the count full to Zach Moon. And Moon pops it up. That's going to be shallow left field. That's going to be trouble, and that's going to be a base hit for Zach Moon.
Well, not a conventional play by any stretch of the imagination, but a nice little bloop hit, gets 2 men on.
It was just in the right spot with the right amount of power, and Zach Moon gets a little bloop base hit, but in the score sheet, it goes as a hit nonetheless.
I definitely don't think it was on purpose, but he'll take it, and I'm sure Coach Kenny Thomas will take it as well.
Kenny Thomas will take it. The Pacer faithful will take it.
We'll take it.
Well, I mean, we're obviously going to be biased. It's going to happen. We work for this university. They sign my paycheck. They give you your grade.
Yeah, they give me my diploma. Hopefully.
Hopefully is the key word.
1 more semester, baby.
So that puts the tying run on base. Connor Durden, the winning run at the plate. Durden 2 for 4 today with a double, a single, an RBI, and a run scored. Two on and nobody out. Runners on first and second. And there's going to be a conference on the mound here as strategies are going to be thrown out all over the place. Obviously a dangerous hitter with Connor Durden coming to the plate. You want to be careful, but at the same time, you only have a 2-run lead, and that can disappear very fast.
It certainly can. And now with Mitchell Price in scoring position, a single here could cut that lead to 1.
And Zach Moon, not the fastest. In fact, I'm kind of surprised. No, they are doing exactly what I said. They are putting in a pinch runner.
That's Freddie Beeman.
Yeah, Freddie Beeman going out there, another fast guy. I don't think they should double steal. I don't think you should test the catcher's arm. He's already proven that Hernandez has proven that he can get you out. He's gotten our fastest runner out, so.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need to double steal here.
Durden. Pitch inside for ball 1 to Connor Durden.
I think you give Durden a chance to try and see what he can get done here. And then if he gets out, then you think about the steal next time around.
No show of bunt just yet. Not surprising either. Durden has power. Why take the bat out of his hands when you can possibly end things in one crack of the bat? The 1-0. Outside, 2-0.
The Sharks do have a man throwing up in the bullpen. We'll see what they do with that here.
Oh, I hope he's not too sick. Puns, they're horrible, but they are my lifeblood. That one in there for a call, strike 2-1. I'm sorry, you set me up for that.
Listen.
They have a man up in the bullpen, all right? We'll go with that.
A man throwing, comma, up in the bullpen.
The 2-1. Ground ball. That's going to be through for a base hit. They're going to wave Price around third. The throw is going into second base, and Moon dives into third. It's an RBI single for Connor Durden, and the Pacers are within 1 once again with runners on the corners.
Runners on the corners, no men out. Beeman on third. This is good position for the Pacers to be in, although that wasn't a graceful slide by Beeman.
Beeman, not Zach Moon. Zach Moon got on base, but Beeman's in there for Zach Moon.
And now Durden is going to get pinch ran for with Andre Brown.
Yeah, Andre Brown. So Freddie Beeman the third and Andre Brown the third are out there on the corners, and Niall Goings to the plate.
This is a big situation for the Pacers.
Goings 1 for 3 today with a walk, a single, an RBI, and a run scored.
Everybody clap your hands.
Goings digs in. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And a little extra wait time here, just letting the anticipation is palpable, I should say. First pitch to Goings. Swing and a miss. Oh, he wanted to end it right there, but it's going to be a strike. Goings just needs to stay patient. He just needs to worry about keeping the inning going. At this point, don't go for the fences. You got the tying run on third, the winning run on first. Don't get greedy. Outside for a ball. 1-1.
Yeah, there's no need to go for it all here. All you need to tie the game at this point is a gentle pop out.
Well, deep
Not
enough
a gentle,
pop out.
not a gentle one, but Freddie Beeman at third. He's got the speed to score.
The 1-1. Inside, ball 2. A 2-1 count to Niall Goings. It's 10-9, bottom of the 9th inning. 1 run has already come in. That solo shot back in the first inning is rearing its ugly head once again.
It certainly is. The solo shot in the first, the solo shot in the 8th.
And the other solo shot in the 9th as well.
Yeah.
Check swing, holds it back inside, ball 3. So 3-1 count now to Niall Goings. Inside, and that's going to hit him. That loads the bases for Dalton Weeks.
And Dalton Weeks is another one of those players who, with one swing of the bat, can end this game.
Runners on first, second, and third. They are loaded, smashed, hammered, however you want to call it. And Dalton Weeks is at the plate with nobody out.
And they've got great speed on second.
Great speed on second, great speed on third. Weeks has reached on a fielder's choice, which drove in a run, an RBI double. And he is 1 for 4 today, looking to get that average back on up. Be nice if he could go 2 for 5. 10-9, bottom of the 9th, bases loaded, Weeks up. And he foul tips that one for strike 1. The 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. Curveball. Oh, that was a dangerous pitch to lay off of, but it just missed 1 and 2.
Wow. That was probably the most dangerous pitch I've ever seen someone lay off of.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
That was a beautiful pitch.
So count 1 and 2 to Weeks. Another one this time. That one is finally right down the middle. And Dalton Weeks goes down looking for the first out. Has a big out now because the double play is in order, and that could end it here. Bases still loaded, though, for Tyler Ammerman. Ammerman homered his last time up. 1 for 4 today. He's due again. That pitch in there for a call, strike 1.
You can expect to see these guys running at the first sight of contact.
As well, as long as it's not in the air. Still only 1 out. The 0-1. Inside, 1 and 1. Right down the middle, 1 and 2. Glick has settled in. He's got a lot better control now. He was struggling a little bit early on in this inning, reason why the bases are loaded.
Yeah, he's looked fantastic ever since that that initial walk to Moon and to
Price. Yeah, Price got the walk, and Moon had that bloop single.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was.
1-2 count to Ammerman. And he fouls that one off, just catching a piece of a curveball. That was the pitch he struck out Dalton Weeks with. That's going to be a base hit into right field. 1 run scores. They're waving the runner around third. He's coming home. The throw to the plate is not in time. The Pacers winning it a walk-off in the bottom of the 9th, 11-10. Tyler Ammerman, the hero of the night, with a 2 RBI single with the bases loaded. And the Pacers take game 1 of the series, 11-10. What a way to end it. I don't believe I saw that. I thought for sure the Sharks were going to come away with a win the way they've been playing all night, but you cannot count out the Pacers. Tyler Ammerman wins it 11-10. Whoo, boy, how do you like that? How do you like that? But it's not over yet. Not over yet at all. Game 2 of the series will start up tomorrow at 6 p.m., followed by Game 3, the rubber match, if it is a rubber match, against Nova Southeastern at 1 p.m. on March 11th. Well, thank you for joining us for this game that lived up to the hype. I'm Marcus Johnson in for Jordan Phillips. Thank you for joining us, and have a good one.